Dwarven metal. Yes, notes were taken. Dwarf was a dwarven metal detector. Loot was found. Money was had. Dragon was happy.
Yeah, and it sounds like the dragon is
Perfectly fine.
perfectly fine. Yep, not really a threat at all.
Yep. Young and stoned comes to mind.
Yeah, kind of feel like we could have clubbed it on the side of the head and won if it came to a fight.
No.
Mm,
It was really stoned, guys. No, it's super stoned.
Then we returned to the city and made the decision that we would rack out for the night, and that's where we ended.
No, we
That
did
was
not. We
No.
stopped just before going to report in and then going back to Grayskull. So we were gonna split up, but then we asked what time it was, and it wasn't that late, so we decided to just go together from one and then to the.
okay.
I think we decided to like have the people that weren't invited to the party close but not involved. That whole we're not really here.
Right.
Chill in the yawning portal and mock those coming up missing appendages.
Yeah, something like that. It's jumping around something fierce.
Lord.
Yeah, I thought we were at the yawning portal, or are we just traveling to the yawning portal right now with all our loot. Okay, so we're like loaded at this point.
Yes, I thought we had converted everything to gold.
Oh, we did. Okay, cool. I thought we were just kind of like lugging our bars around, but this is better. Cool.
The dude.
I would suggest Gothak takes the individuals who were named, which at this point is only 3, and the rest of us will perhaps sit with Volo and Floon and never remember the young.
I'm right with that.
Yep. And so I'll take them, and we'll.
Oh, I'm actually gonna step outside and sit on my mat and beg because I haven't done that in a little while. Well, y'all do that. So just picture me outside begging.
Cool.
It's kind of like
Blank-
a blanket mat thing, but just
Covered in suns.
just gonna sit here quietly.
Pretty little yellow suns.
Dawn like. I'm begging. Yep. Put my bowl out.
It is me, that's Gothak, Oscar, Kaz, and Gregor. And normally I would let one of them talk for me in most situations, but they approached me first, so I'll grab them and take the lead towards them.
Works for me.
Gregor. All right, so if he's motioning for us to take a seat, then I'll pull a chair out and sit down. It proved to be a fortuitous day.
Truly fortuitous.
We were sent on an adventure, an errand, and ended up making a friend in the process. Out of game, I forget the character's name. Bajra sent. I mean, I assume she did, but
Yeah, I did. They know.
Bajra Safar sent us on an errand to investigate the dragon that had been seen over the water. Indeed, it was my first time encountering any of them. One amongst us is not myself. No, one from our greater party. This bodes well.
When and where?
Thank you. We'll head up there right now. And then as I turn away, I look to the rest of our party that's not with us and give them the D&D equivalent to the thumbs up okay symbol and tell them to wait and motion for them to wait.
I nod subtly.
And then I guess I lead us up. Not like a check or anything, but what do I see around me briefly? Like, what kind of room am I? Okay. Okay. I say greetings and offer, a handshake or hand wrist grasp, whatever the greeting of Waterdeep typically is. I myself would like an ale. What have you? Indicating to my friends that are with me.
Good dwarven ale.
Water, please. Water, please.
We were fortunate to arrive in time. We were. For such a large city, some of those tunnels are awfully cramped for one of my. He was. We were fortunate to rescue him as well. It is not just the four of us. We have friends that were with us for every trial. Before we discuss further, may I ask that we'll agree if the four of us will treat with you, but can we still bring our friends for whatever it is that we can do? I believe I understand your meaning. I do not. I am new to what we would call civilized lands. I've lived all of my life in the mountains, and I kind of look to the three that are with me to see if they.
I likely do not.
As fellow Zentarum.
Do, 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 do.
What has brought this other faction to wish to take over the city? Is it merely greed?
Sounds like typical evil. I look at Gothic. It would explain the note and the manticore that we dealt with.
Yes, it seems it would provide an answer to those mysteries. Are you aware that there was a manticore up in the? We were headed up to see a monk at the top of the mountain. On the way, we encountered a manticore that would not let us cross the bridge until we dispatched it.
Amongst the creature's lair was a dead city guardsman that had a note with Manchun's name on it. And then further up the mountain, we came across 4 guardsmen who were not guardsmen, but were in fact evidently of this other faction. Yes. And they had killed the original guardsman.
They were dispatched as well. Sorry, can I call a 2-minute break real quick? Be right back.
Spies are always on the up and up as long as they're on your side.
Tee
So everybody have a really good Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm back. Had a friend of mine is going through a sort of domestic violence situation, and they need to talk about it from time to time. And then 2, some random virus cleaning that I had to take care of too on my computer.
Oops.
I think it was my niece playing around because I'm not sure where it came from.
Back then.
Yeah, he was in the middle of explaining something. I don't remember what he was in the middle. Right. That's helpful advice. My people are more direct in the way we deal with.
Well, that is truly interesting.
May I ask you, had these witches committed crimes, or was it merely the act of being a witch? Magic is subtle with some of my clans, and it is embraced and direct in others. Fair enough. Fair enough. I appreciate a direct answer.
Well, it's interesting that the only difference is, aside from the blatant tattoos and the choice of coloring of clothes, what's to prevent one of Manchun's Zentarum from dressing in black and green and hiding the tattoos to infiltrate your organization? True. True. It sounds like it's obviously you've looked at us and we've offered clearly a particular skill set that you have a need for.
Tell me, you've told us what the main goal of the Sanshun is, and I understand that we are not yet one of you. But what are your goals besides? Do you operate on the idea that knowledge is power? I will not speak for all of my friends, but I would like to offer a compromise, perhaps. I will speak to them, and I would like to take this job. And after we've proven ourselves, perhaps we can together decide if we should join up, assuming, of course, we meet your approval. I would. The rest of my friends are part of my chosen clan. I would do. Preventing murder seems like a righteous quest. I will speak to the rest of my friends. You said the first was near the sleeping wench, and the third the thirsty sailor. Can you please tell me again what the second tavern? Trust me, we will adventure on this together. I do not like it when they go somewhere without me able to watch them.
Well, we will discover this murderer.
Ready for some adventure.
Thank you. We'll head downstairs and we will talk to them. And so I'll stand up, nod my head respectfully, and lead us out towards the rest.
You grab the mug of ale, stand up, nod graciously as a dwarf would, and head on.
So, it appears that this gentleman Davil has a job for us. And on surface, it appears like a noble cause. He is part of the Zentarum, specifically the Doom what? What is it?
Doom Raiders.
Doom Raiders. Part of the Zentarum, specifically the Doom Raiders. Those that we encountered on the mountain with the Sandshun, who, by Mr. Davil's interpretation, want nothing more than complete and utter control of the city. The long and short of it is what he wished for us to do is go to the dock and investigate some murders that have been happening to half-elves and elves near taverns. What I worked out with him is that we will take this first job, and that there will be gold in it for us, or the potential for it at least, and that we can decide together if we will continue to work with him and join his faction of Zentarum. But he was clear that though we could work with you together from time to time, he only wanted the four of us.
I'm back inside now, I think.
Let's assume you heard my whole.
Yeah, heard the whole thing.
Re-
And so, what I gotta tell you is that I've heard about these Zentarum, but I've never really dug into these two factions, so I'm not familiar with the situation described that there's warfare. Even though I've lived in Waterdeep my whole life, and it's just possible that because I was in the temple the whole time, this type of activity was outside of my knowledge. But um, I'm just gonna have to ask how does this help us uh, move forward as proud owners of our tavern? Is it just the gold, or are we hoping to get ourselves wrapped into something dangerous here?
the long-term effects of Tony with his faction of Zentarum were twofold. Gold, for sure, but his faction appears to believe in influence and the idea that knowledge is power. Both of those things could help us no matter where we go. It's up to us to decide if it's the right path or not.
Did you happen to mention that one among us happens to be with the Grey Hands at this point?
I did not mention that you were with the Greyhands, but Mr. Devil is aware that we undertook a mission to go investigate that dragon over the waters and from whom it came. He did not seem put off in the least.
I would guess not. I am not a Waterdeep, but I am aware that certain law controlling entities have a tendency to overlook certain slightly less than lawful activities depending on precisely what it is they are doing and whether or not it is beneficial overall to the city.
It appears to me that at the very least, we can take this mission to prove ourselves, perhaps stop some murderers, and should we choose to join with the Centarum, that'll give us the ability to fight a different faction that wishes to overthrow the entire city.
And
Whether that's
frankly,
likely or not, that seems like a noble.
I agree
Not
with you.
not to mention it sides with law and order within the city by hunting down a murderer and preventing the deaths of other innocents. That alone, tied to our name, could bring prestige to our fledgling tavern and bring business.
Cool.
Specifically, so far, there have been at least 3 murders recently. The first was a murder near the Sleeping Wench. 3 days ago, there was a murder near the Bloody Fist. And just last night, there was another murder near the Thirsty Sailor. All taverns on the dock ward.
Perhaps we should.
They were all decapitated.
That is correct. He would like for us to not only find the murderers, but perhaps stop any further. And he seemed very secure in the belief that it would take all of us, even though he's working through the 4 of us. It strikes me that while we conduct this investigation, some of us who are more familiar can maybe look into these 2 factions and the validity of these claims a bit further.
If this guy is hunting elves and half elves along the dock, are all of these taverns on a specific street?
He did not mention, and I do not know the city well enough to say.
I would suggest we get our hands on a map and see if there's any relation between these other than they're just down by the dock, because it might give us a clue as to where the next one might occur.
We should find out if perhaps there are mutual owners or stakeholders of some sort amongst each of these taverns.
Hello, guys. How are you guys
Howdy.
doing?
Good. And I don't recognize your tag, diamond.rx.
I'm RX, or I'm Face on WoW.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yep, I see it. I see 2 loading cards right now. It's like you're holding 2 cards.
Yeah,
It's
I
black.
think it's working on it basically.
Waiting on the turn.
Oh, it's fancy map. It's fancy map. I don't know what the fancy map is doing.
Cannot see pins.
Stars, yes. Pins.
Well, we see the god catcher. Well, no, the stars are the taverns. Yes. The sword maiden is not a bar, because that would be a great bar name.
the Great Drunkard is a statue?
Man, these are fantastic bar names. Like, we should open bars. The Griffin,
The
bar name.
man.
Bar name.
The Griffin.
Bar name.
That sounds like an Alice in Chains song.
Right.
Well, we have other friends here in the Yawning Portal. Perhaps someone else can tell us more. I apologize. Can you say? I got the third one, but can you say where they are again? The Sleeping Wench and Bloody Fist. I mean or did anyone else got the street names? I'm trying to take note.
Shrimp Alley, Snail Street, and Troll Crook.
So Shrimp Alley and then 2 on Fish Street.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I wrote those down.
And you said Fish Gut Alley or Fish Street?
Fish Street.
Oh, okay. So it kind of looks like Fish Gut Court is to the north. Oh yeah, I see a green pin. Yep.
Greatest DM ever.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take Polaroid photos of the victims and put them up next to those pins. And then we're gonna take string and tie the pins together. And then I'm gonna talk to the pins about the dawn and how they feel.
Oh boy.
Yikes.
Oh. What's the one at the corner of Dar Alley and Ship Street? I guess that seems like a place to go. Oh, well,
The
yeah.
pins don't have info with them, so when you put the rest of them on, yeah, you can hover over, but you can't see. Can anyone
don't
else
know.
unlock it? I can't unlock
Yeah.
it.
Negatory.
Oh.
It is read only. But I think we should head to the bar that is.
No.
I will report that furiously clicking and glaring at the lock does nothing either.
Oh, yes. Furiously clicking.
Okay, so the sleeping wench. Which one is that again? Okay. That was the first
Got
one.
it.
Second one was Shrimp Alley Snail Street.
Okay. And where is the thirsty sailor?
Okay, and what is that pin right there at Ship Street and Fish Street in that triangular trapezoid? Sounds like
The other bar that might be of interest is the one where Ship Street and Dar Alley meet.
Yep, that's the one I was pointing at earlier. Yeah, that looks legit.
if we follow the counterclockwise rotation, they all seem to be emanating, from a center point somewhere near Presper Street and Ship Street, that intersection.
Really does, doesn't it? And we know that it's what, elves that are getting murdered?
Elves and half elves, and
And
it's with some frequency. The three that he told us about, those three locations were within this past week. One last night. The Thirsty Sailor was last night. The Bloody Fist was 3 nights ago, and the Sleeping Wench, shit, before that.
Maybe we
remind
should see if
me,
the victims are connected somehow beyond just their race.
remind me of the general state of prejudice in our city at this point. Like elves are, they're still not really looked upon highly here, right? Or are they cool? We cool with elves?
I thought we were cool with pretty much everybody.
Okay.
Very uh, metropolitan.
Yeah, they haven't burned anything recently, right? That's about right. Yeah.
So we just need to decide which bar. Do we think that they're going in a loop from Snail to Ship Street, or
Well, yeah. Yeah, we think they're going in a loop. The counterclockwise loop seems like the best way to look at this. I respect the intuition of our party member.
I am the Dwarven metal detector.
right?
I shall be here all night.
What does Gothak think?
Right now,
Yes.
we're investigating.
We're having a look-see. Little look-see, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. Might swing into like the Coxswain Tavern and check out the clientele, see if there are any half elves or elves present.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Just
it might be
poke,
helpful to
poke
have
your
one
head in.
nearby.
Bait. So my guy's actually pretty wise, but he's not that smart. So I'm just going to go as muscle for somebody to protect for protection if anyone's actually going to be going to the
The half elf will sort of stay close to the muscle.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
seems like a smart
Bait.
idea.
I can try my hand sort of persuading people, sweet talking people to see sort of what the persuasion check.
I got some intimidation, and
Let's
Meg got like
I'll Vamir will try sweet talking people first.
Sid is going to sit outside of the bar at the corner of Dar Alley and Ship Street, accepting donations for the Dawn. While doing so, using his exceptional conversational skills. And I'm kidding. Just insight into his conversations with people. He's going to try to pick up on what's going on in the neighborhood. So we're just doing a straight up insight check based on people that he meets while sitting outside. Uh, Don begging, which which isn't like begging that gets you in trouble with the law. It's more like accepting donations for a church.
Let's
Oh, why is guidance still on me?
oh, that's funny. How long does that thing last?
well, it should
Yeah,
only apply to one check, doesn't it?
that should be.
Since I was going to tag along, I think I should probably roll an intimidation check. I think that's probably the best thing for me to roll considering what I'm.
Maybe start by trying to look harmless, and then if people are
I
sort
didn't
of
roll well to
reticent.
begin with.
What? Oh, because you still got guidance on.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of it.
Okay, so got that going first. Since I'm gonna be tagging along, I mean as muscle for the half elf,
Wait,
but
Vamir rolled a pure 20, dude. Gothic had fake guidance on.
oh wait, well, Does it? We're not in a battle. We're just rolling for what we're doing. It doesn't matter right now.
Just roll.
Anyways, so I'm rolling an intimidation check with the purpose of you being intimidating enough to keep him safe, but not keep people away from him. That's fine. Well, that was terrible. So I look like a jellyfish. I feel like that's retarded. I'm 7'3" or something like that.
Yeah, but it's sort of like you can be a big strong Goliath, or you can just be a big teddy bear. It can go either way.
Either way, let's move on. I'm embarrassed by this.
All right, I got a 21 on persuading people to tell me what they know about the situation, what they know about the victims, what the general sentiment is towards elf heritage around this area. If anyone's been going on some genocidal rants recently. Kaz, your mic's open. So basically, plenty of targets to choose from. It's going to be hard to like pick one as bait and follow him and wait for him to get attacked.
No, Vamir.
Vamir just went.
Oh, okay. So I'm talking to everybody I can talk to, a little bit about the Dawn, and I'm doing an insight check on any revealing conversations that they bring up about elves and neighborhood sentiment. Excellent.
Gregor.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna let's see. Gonna use some intimidation. See if I can't force some information out of one of these drunken sailor types.
Legit.
Mwah, mwah. I'm a dwarf dancing a jig on a table in my speedos is what I'm doing.
I don't know. I would find that terribly intimidating.
Right?
Ooh, good use of the word pissant. That's
Especially little pissant
yeah, it's
directed
really
at a
good.
dwarf.
Well,
I think that was a short joke.
let's see. Investigation. Advan-
Trust me, Blade Biter the Terrible Roller is going to use one of hers.
Alright, so what the. Excuse me.
How much anyone want to bet Blade Biter rolls like a 3 and a 6?
Great. Do we know which four? Oh, okay, just 4 out of 10. All right.
Yeah.
So,
I think we know 3 of them already.
yes. And I'm going to walk. Okay, so it's not. I'm going to use a perception check and see if I can walk a short distance in this area between a few taverns that are near to the ones that are places where individuals have been targeted and determine if they meet the criteria. And I'm going to use inspiration.
All right. Bold move.
I still only rolled a bloody 14. I was walking basically along Ship Street to see if I could tell if the bar that Sid is sitting outside of, or the one that's kind of adjacent to it on Net Street. Like, I'm walking to see if I can determine if they're open and if I can see any elves and half elves in them, thus that they would meet a few of the criteria that we're looking for. The one
Corner of Dar Alley and Ship Street.
right.
I'm there. That's where I'm sitting at. I didn't even notice that while I was sitting outside the place the whole day. I didn't notice that. I'm sitting
Yeah, but he talked to
outside the
everyone who was
door.
going inside.
Come on now, man. A 23? You told me that there were 10 bars in the docks? And I didn't notice it.
His,
Okay.
he wow.
So what's the name of that tavern again, so I can get it in my notes?
Mule, like a
Mule?
horse and a donkey.
This night just got better.
No, it didn't. He let go of his talk button before he made donkey noises.
Well, I had to let go of the button because there were hand motions that went along with the noises, and I had to take my hand off the button, if you know what I mean, because it took two hands to make the noises that I was making.
Armpit farts. So
Okay.
hard to do.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's what it was.
I'm taking notes during all of this too, so. Okay,
Deeply
carry
appreciated.
on. Right. So is the plan that we're gonna lurk and see if an attempted murder occurs, or are we going to go back to Troll Skull Manor, take a nap, go see the Black Staff, and then come back down here?
I propose lurking.
Okay.
Are we? So wait, we're back together at this point as a group.
I think we should definitely convene somewhere roughly in the middle of Ship Street, maybe where Presper hits it, and discuss quickly, and then
I'm kind of just meditating on my mat.
right,
Like,
we're gonna leave
I
him
could do
alone
this for a
outside of
long
that
time.
place. The rest of us are gonna
A
meet and keep an eyeball on
real
him.
long
And
time. You guys seen those things in Zelda? They like sit on those little pedestals and meditate until they're all crusty. Yep, I'm real good at that.
All I heard was crusty.
I think those are mummified.
That's what the noise the donkey makes.
Alright, so we've convened minus the monk who is meditating, waiting the dawn. Who else is in favor of lurking tonight? See if we can
I am.
maybe keep an eye out
Goth, I hear.
for single customers who are heading home, not paying attention to their surroundings. Maybe break out in pairs.
Sounds like a plan.
Pairs are better than breaking out in hives. Okay, I thought it was a bad joke. It wasn't that bad.
Pretty terrible.
I snorted, if it makes you feel better.
Mildly.
I'm mostly not a fan of pairs. You know what would be super convenient? If we had like a temple friend who could cast Speak with Dead on the victims.
That
They're
would be
missing. They're
really
missing their heads
awesome.
though.
They're not missing their heads, they were just decapitated.
Maybe you and I have different definitions for decapitation.
Well then just just cast it on the head.
Right, okay, all right. Sorry. Just
I can't understand the words coming out of your throat hole. Can you speak a little louder? That would be because we is sleepy because it has been a day. Dragon treasure.
What, the murderer has a headache or something? Why is nothing gonna happen tonight?
Well, I mean, he hasn't been exactly doing it every day of the week. It's been 7 days, and he's only killed 3 people. Can the temple types go chat with their temples and see if anyone performed any sort of rites or cast any divinations for the city guard?
Yeah, tomorrow.
I'll talk with my temple at dawn.
Sid likes it.
I need to run to see the black staff anyway, so we could right. We could send them to the temple briefly, and the rest of us could go see the black staff and report, and then we could all reconvene at an appointed time. I mean, if it's 2 something in the morning, I'm not going to bother the black staff now. We'll go first thing in the morning at first light when they're running off to go praise the dawn.
I crashed down the Dawn Descender to greet the dawn. I'm so excited.
Dex check.
Yes, we said we would.
It's just coming down. I'm not going through the window this time. Just
Give it like
well,
13.
bam, landed.
All right, guys, I'm going to Vegas.
Good call. Seems we probably should go as a group. I mean, we all went on the errand.
I like that.
I want to make a side trip to the wherever they keep the bodies. I want to inspect the bodies if they haven't been disposed.
Maybe
That's likely.
I mean, they might have been. So if they're not under current investigation, they've probably been moved to the garden. If they are under investigation, they're probably with uh, the priests of Kalimvor.
Yeah, it was a clean blade since being a forge priest. The whole crafting thing. If it was a clean strike or if it was a hack job, might give us some insight into the type of weapon that was used. That's
We could do that after we go report to the black staff. I would tend to prefer not to keep her waiting too much longer for a report.
Yeah, let's reconvene and then go check on the victims' bodies. And Vimir and Sid are checking with their temple to see if they've heard
Yeah,
anything
temple
about the
things,
murders.
yep. On the way, we're talking about going to Vegas and seeing that show.
No.
No, the Dawn
No.
Screamer and the confused Dong Priest.
Yes. They're at the Tower of Mourning or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that one.
Priest.
They've headed to the temple. They've been asking to stop by to talk to those of their order for a number of days, and we thought perhaps first thing this morning at the dawn would be a good time for them to do so.
Oh,
And why is that? Well, we can summon them.
what, using your magic summoning bird paper thing? Or some
Or, I
other
mean,
trick?
like, Vajra literally sent a message to you across half the city. Why didn't you just do that to us and schedule an appointment? We're very
Right.
busy, you know.
Well, you know what happens when you assume.
Would you like us to go collect our party members in return? Okay, we will do so.
Lame.
Once before, I think.
I'm not even surprised by it at this point.
Is it like magic? Or do they just have a interior decorating thing going on? Is it like the same place, just a different room in the same place? So it's magic. Dang it.
That seems incredibly ostentatious.
I don't notice. I'm stupid.
I feel like you'd notice. You're very
Really?
aware of your surroundings.
Okay, I mean, I noticed, but I don't really. Meh.
So, is somebody coming to meet us? Ah, perfect. Apologies for not having them with us. We did not realize you needed the entire party and/or the Dawn worshippers. But here they are.
Wait, everybody else here is gray hands?
No, just played better.
Just me right now.
But she's offering it to the whole group, so she needed the two of you as well.
No. I thought we were special or something. What?
Is she offering it? Yeah, she's not offering it to the group. It's just Blade
She's
Biter,
offering
Mir,
it
and
to the
Sid.
two of you.
Oh, okay.
How will this affect my temple duties? Like, really? Why didn't everybody tell me about this at temple night?
Unimportant.
I'm
I
all right.
accept.
Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Let's do this.
We did indeed. As it turns out, it was a juvenile male bronze dragon. Uh, he was in the harbor, as it turns out, scouring shipwrecks for shiny things to put into his hoard. Quite affable,
Benign.
very much so not a threat. Simply after shiny things, I think the sailors are perhaps heightenedly nervous, but he is no threat whatsoever. Very friendly, will not attack anyone as long as they leave him to his devices. Um, he's fine. I think he is no threat and nothing to be concerned with. We did warn him that some of the sailors were a bit afraid of him, and I recommended that he keep his distance for his own safety. Uh, but he is not going to attack unprovoked. I think that would be an excellent idea, and perhaps even post something down by the harbor at the entrance so the sailors know to just keep their distance and that he will not bother them.
We were informed about a series of murders down in the dock district. Someone's targeting people of elven lineage. We were hoping to gain access to the bodies of the victims and possibly have some insights from the temple that may be storing them, if they performed any divinations to help the city guard.
The dawn has many mysteries and spells.
Out of character, I think Speak with Dead is like 3rd level. It's not that big a deal.
Yes, but I guess that how big of a deal that is dependent on what the general populace, including temples, consider magic.
We appreciate that. Nifty.
Cool.
Awesome.
Yes, ma'am. He means well. He's deeply devoted and loyal to a fault to his friends. I consider him an asset despite occasionally wanting to gag him.
Kinky.
Right?
Did we get any badges?
Oh yeah, they want to carry the badges. They can flash when the shit hits the fan too.
I mean, flashing a holy symbol is almost as good, but
Yep.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
yep.
The morgue. Maybe the murderer left a token. Pull out my holy symbol. And then I go, I'm a priest. I'm here to make sure that the murder victims are consecrated properly. And if you could just show us to the bodies. Well,
I have training in medicine. Do you need the autopsy performed still, or do you have the autopsy record?
Sure you do.
All right, this might be a good time to roll that persuasion with advantage skill. Now that I've got my nifty new badge. Fair enough. Can I make a hello? I'm with fourth. Sorry. One sec. Sorry. Um, I'm with fourth gray, uh, and we're here to assist with the murder investigation. Mm-hmm. All right, can I make a medicine check? Oof. Whoa.
He didn't say he got stupid. He just failed medicine check.
All right, so can I tell if the cuts were made cleanly?
I'm his assistant, also at the Gray Force, and I'm gonna do a medicine check too.
The
Yeah,
Gray
you're not
Force?
in.
And you were not inside.
I'm here now. I'm
Sid,
done with.
Sid, please
What?
sit on your
What?
mat.
No. Oh, gosh darn it!
Sit on your mat, Sid.
I'm sitting on my mat. I want to play.
So single cut.
Keep an eye on this one.
Can I tell if this was like the effect of a spell or a weapon? Like, is the cut supernaturally sharp or um, still ragged enough to be from a blade? Can I do an Arcana check on that one? Yeah, that's a bit better. Blade long enough to go all the way through the neck and either heavy or wielded by someone strong enough to go through in a single slice. Can I tell what angle the cut is at? Was it look like someone was swinging up or swinging down? Like, what was the height of the guy relative to, or the height of the swing relative to the victims? So probably someone where their shoulder is about the height of the elf's neck. So another elf, or else a small human. Because elves are shorter than humans. Elves are like 5'2" on average. So if it were a human, it'd probably be cutting downwards. If it were a dwarf, it would be cutting upwards. Orc definitely cutting downwards. Is this another elf? Is this elf on elf crime? Peculiar.
Do they have tattoos?
Oh yeah, are there any other defining characteristics on the bodies? Any similarities? Gender? Were they armed at the time? Hmm.
While he's in there, I'm going to ask the guard where the bodies were found specifically. Yeah, I mean, they were killed close to the taverns and near an alley. Were they drug into a back alley and then killed, or were they killed out in the middle of the street?
Were the bodies arranged in any way at the crime scene? And these elves, are they all white? White. Sun elf, moon elf.
As opposed to drow.
Alright. Well, first suspect. I turn to the coroner and thank him for the information and his time. That's the goal. If need be, I'll be in touch. Thank you very much. And I turn and leave. Yep. Go tell him I found my findings, and combined with the height parity between the victims and the attackers, and the fact that all the elves seem to be of the same race, I'm going to suspect that our killer is a drow.
I have an oath to oppose drow everywhere I go. My oath to the god Tempest is I am to oppose the actions of drow wherever I go. If drow are committing these murders, I can't turn.
Um, let's ask the guard if they know of any drow activity in the city so far, legitimate or otherwise. If he or the organization is aware of any drow activity within the city, legitimate or otherwise. But there are drow in the city? No, I imagine not.
At the at the idea of being totally disgusting, are there sewer entrances that are linked up underneath in that general vicinity where a drow could be hiding underground? Because we all know how much we love the sewers.
Oh gosh, yes. Can't wait to get back in the sewers. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Nothing says good time like wading through gnome crap. Oh, snap, and there's a focal point right there in the middle of that area. And it leads right out to the docks.
Hey guys, I wonder where we're going next. Well, I wouldn't want to rob you of that opportunity.
I mean, if it is Drell, then they're probably sleeping during the day. So maybe now might be a good time to investigate the sewers if you think that's where they're hiding.
I am thinking that it might be good if we start by asking around right there at the dock where that sewer entrance is, if anybody has noticed anything odd in the vicinity.
Or anyone who's particularly malodorous. Stinky.
I mean, isn't Vamir supposed to be awfully eloquent or something?
Indubitably.
I think the DM's laughing at us.
And let's see, surface shaft right there. That circle. I think that should be our starting point.
The Dawn Screamer just came back with a hot dog. No hot dog for the Dragonborn. And said, with a perplexed look on his face, "Wait, are we going in the sewers again?"
Yes.
He.
I hate it when you have to look for the shaft.
And there's I was looking at the one that's on the other side, the one that looks like it might be right at Fillet Lane and like Snail Street. Actually looks pretty close as well.
Ow.
Are we looking at the big junction? Yeah, that one.
Yep. Looks like they all have links in and around those bars. So ingress, egress point.
I
I I'm back.
Yes,
No.
sir.
Oh,
I did.
yes.
Has anyone in our little group here seen the movie Darkness Rising?
Yes.
I love that movie. If anyone hasn't seen Darkness Rising, look it up. It's the best D&D movie ever made. I put it in my top 5 nerd movies, actually.
It's pretty nerdy. It's good that way. It's like a good bad nerd movie.
I enjoyed the sequel, but not nearly as much. It was missing the magic of the first one.
I agree completely.
And it's not like they did a bad job on the second one. They actually did it really well. It was just that spark was missing.
Sad piece of commentary. Mazes and Monsters with Tom Hanks back in the day when it was live on television.
I'm not familiar, to be honest.
I think there are a couple of video streaming services that have it available. It is horribly bad. Forewarned is forearmed.
I'll be right back.
Monsters and Mazes, you said?
Mazes and Monsters. LARPing gone bad before LARPing even exists. And it is
Greatly.
and it is one of Tom Hanks's earliest roles, and it is just the cinematography and everything in it is so.
It is available on YouTube in a bad quality for what you're telling me is already a poor quality movie, and I know what I'm doing tonight.
What is this?
Okay, back.
Yep, we're here.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you got to figure it was filmed in like 1970s, early 80s film technology.
That looks outstanding.
Oh, it is righteous.
I'm
It's
going
got-
to watch that, and then I'm going to watch Willow before bed tonight.
Oh, I love Willow. Ren's not
Oh.
a fan, but I
Okay.
love Willow.
I
Willow
heard
is
you're
awesome.
making the second Willow.
Wow.
They've been talking about it for a while, and especially because The sequels exist in 3 books already, but like
Oh.
they've legitimately tried to make a sequel for a long time. Things just keep getting in the way because all of them are like all the original actors are interested in doing it, but getting them all together is a different story. Because of that group, Warwick Davis is the busiest one. He's actually really busy on
Yes.
in theater
Star
in the UK.
Wars.
He actually opened an entire little person theater group in London.
which is kind of awesome.
I know, right?
Scuzzer, I'm putting the notes in Discord again in our channel, so you'll just have to take it. It's going to be in probably 2 parts.
You heard her. Just take it.
Oh, I might be able to edit it and add to it. We'll find out. Maybe not.
Anyways, for the sake of your marriage, you need to explain to him why he's wrong about Willow.
Maybe somebody else should explain to him about Willow, because I think I've tried a time or 2.
I still don't care.
It is the awesomest midget saving a human baby princess using magic in the history of movies.
Can we just talk about how that two-headed dragon was like one of the coolest monsters ever to make it into a fantasy movie, especially for what it was at the time. And General Kale, if I could grow up to be General Kale, I would do it right.
Dat sword, though.
Mm-hmm. That is the most ridiculous but practical looking flamberge.
Absolutely.
So, a couple things regarding our current investigation. 1, Vorpal sword, and 2, if it is indeed a drow, he would not be residing in the sewer. He would be using the sewer as a way to get about the city at night to get to his victims.
Actually, Drow's armor can't be hit by the sun.
Right, but that's what he's saying. That's why they wouldn't be living in the sewer, but that would just be their conduit from the Underdark or from wherever they're hiding.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they be living in the sewer?
They are extremely prideful.
Yeah.
They also have
Bam. I mean, they could be living on a boat going in through a sewer entrance and doing a killing and then going back out.
There could also be a hole in the wall that goes into the Underdark. Although, to be fair, they could have built and cleaned something respectable in like this catacombed corner of the sewer. But I mean, now we're just overthinking.
Do you guys think there's any value to having, like, I don't know, me sit outside of this bar that we think is going to be the next targeted place and just waiting for something bad to start happening?
not alone.
What are you gonna
Anyone
do?
else want to sit on my
Like,
mat? I'm going to punch him.
scream the dawn?
Oh yes, because if anyone will listen to the Dawn, it'll be the Drow.
Huh.
Heh.
You need to go through the sewer singing, "You are my sunshine, my only sunshine."
I don't think he knows that song. Didn't
You
learn
know,
it at temple.
that might work if you sang the whole song, because that song is enormously depressing if you actually listen to it. Besides the,
Yep.
and I love that song. Just FYI.
And the refrain is the only part I know, so I'm not going any further.
Yeah.
Yes, that is what I get for rolling a 1 for intimidation.
Yeah.
I am a dancing dwarf.
All right, so are we hopping in the sewer nexus above Fillet Lane?
Um, So wait, it's still daytime. I think we all agreed that daytime would be a good time to conduct an investigation, mostly unmolested. Um, and if we were to stumble across something, we would have advantage because they would likely be resting. Um, so yeah, I guess we're jumping feet first into the poo hole.
Nice.
Did you just say poo hole?
Yes.
Pooh.
Oh, poo.
I mean, he said it, so it's happening.
I mean, we could also call it the manure manhole.
For a second, I thought you were going to say manure mansion, which honestly sounds way better.
I mean, does it? I mean, yeah, it does sound better, but the image is crazy. It kind of reminded me of what was that game? Conker's Bad Fur. Anyone see that? Where you have to fight the giant turd monster using rolls of toilet paper?
Nope.
Or the horror movie Monster, where a psychopathic criminal like somehow got infused with poo.
There's a lot of those.
No,
I'm
that
a-
sounds terrible.
I'm a big B grade horror movie fan.
I'm afraid I missed that gem, but I will have to find it.
Mon's turd.
I will see you all tomorrow. So.
Okay, we can. I guess we can play and roll.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah,
Hey.
she's gotta go bed.
There's plenty of other time.
Good
Bye,
night.
Cass.
Night.
Night. Yes. I think that is what we've agreed upon.
Yes.
Aha!
How big does the grate like appear? How big of a grate is it?
Okay. Before we go into here, do we want to stake the grate out? Because we could conceivably catch whoever is going down in there or coming out without having to step in said poo.
We could, but if we're wrong about this this being the entrance, then we could be waiting here all night and a murder happen elsewhere.
Well, this is true.
Do we want to check other? Do we want to check other manhole covers to see if they've also been moved?
Yeah, we could do that. It wouldn't take long to go investigate the other covers before coming back to this.
Agreed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to roll perception.
I'm really dumb. I'm wise but dumb, so investigation was not to my liking.
Do you really
That
want an
seems hard.
investigation check? Oh, damn! Wasted that roll on him.
There you go, Blade Biter.
Why do I always
The
waste
dwarf-
my big ones on
Dwarven
that?
metal detector's not coming up with the ping.
Definitely not. Fuck off.
That's not ideal.
Well, we definitely got to go in.
Which one is? But that's splitting the party. We've got time. Let's head in, investigate a little bit. Which one is closer to the terminus?
The other entrance was closer to 2 of the 3 bars where murders happened.
I wanna. I sort of want to clear out the one that's closest to the dead end, and then move back towards the other one. Right, but I'm looking at the one like in particular beneath Snail Street. Uh, yes. They all sort of look like L's. It's so the one that goes from Snail Street to Ship Street. Yeah. Right. Hmm.
C.
Groovy.
Now we've rested, correct? So I can assign my blessing of the forge.
Are you still looking for a map? Ah, there it is. How do we do
What?
that? No,
No,
sir.
it just drags the whole combat tracker.
Are we headed to the
Yeah,
left or
right.
right?
Left. Okay, put Gothak in front, and I'll bring him to rear per usual, or do you want me up front too?
No, we should have a heavy hitter, a heavy, like, physical hitter in the rear.
Okay, I'll stay back here.
Plus, I've got decent wisdom for perception, and then you have got the much better intelligence for investigation in the back as well, as far as ambushes and that kind.
I've got perception too, so that'll work.
I've got dark vision, so I'll be right behind Gothak.
That seems wise.
I has the dark vision as well.
As does Kaz. I put Kaz in the back. So I think we've got our marching order. Let's march. Gothak, I assume, is holding a torch.
Yes, I do have one. We discussed that. A couple of us have it, and I'm using a torch in the front. Yes, sir. Gothak is in front because
Mir has dark vision and is right behind him. Kaz, technically, we might want to send up just a little bit, because she should be investigating and has dark vision and is supposed to be sneaky.
All of those things.
Inclined to agree.
All right, where do you want to put her?
Maybe 15 feet in front of Gothak.
Oh, if you wanted a sneak point.
Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, it's too dark to see.
We might want to invest in a drift globe.
She's gonna do sneaky point.
Yep. Moving at
reckon.
half speed, so no disadvantage. How big are the feet?
While we're moving through here, I want to inspect the walls using stone cunning to see if there are any changes in the stonework. Stone cunning. Whenever you make an intelligence history check related to origin of stonework, you're considered proficient. History skill add double proficiency bonus to the check.
This stone is from Waterdeep.
Why, yes. Woohoo! Mossy.
Yeah,
Sword check.
sloshing around.
Yes.
That's great.
Nah.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz.
I cast Prestidigitation to not smell like a sewer.
Nice.
I'm unclear as to whether or not that was synthetic. Yeah, that sounded like pretty real. Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
Onward.
Yeah, I got a spell that can turn that into drinking water in small amount.
I believe I'll
Hard
pass.
pass.
Doesn't
Oh.
look like it loaded right either.
I mean, it's a.
Oh. Okay, I was looking at black.
We did not. Nope. I mean, we'd stand in the stinky water if we had to.
Yes.
And that one headed towards the dead end.
And we need to turn here.
Let's turn. Actually, can we tell which way the footprints go?
Well, yeah, more directly, do we see footprints on the other side of the Okay, then I think we cross.
Jesus. It's like
Well,
Grand Central Station down here.
let's take a left here. Explore that dead end and then head towards the other one.
Survey says
Yes.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Excellent.
And just to clarify, we're all moving as a unit here, right?
Yes.
Actually,
Nah,
I
that
can't
That
grab.
map's locked.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's all right. Kaz token is for all of us. And if the poo should hit the fan, then we can put our tokens down.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're following Kaz, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh. So there are other people in the sewers. That's weird. I mean, because like it's weird that we are here. You want me to go ask them how they feel about the Dawn?
Ugh.
Yes, definitely.
Try it.
All right, so I'm gonna advance on this group of people and inform them that the sewers are not a place to find what they should be looking for, which is a new beginning that can happen every day with the light of the dawn. It's a time for all of us to reflect on the possibilities within ourselves, within our community and our families. Every day, how to live a better life. Yep, hmm every dawn. So I'm gonna approach them. Yep, it's happening. Okay, I don't need a map. We don't need a map where we're going.
To the dawn.
Yep. No, we're not singing songs here though. We do not sing those songs. All right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna run downstairs and get a drink. Be right back.
I can't tell if I'm proud of that or deeply concerned. Mm-hmm.
Yep, we got it, Scuzzer.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Can we
Wait,
we
is it
get
still?
close enough
I was
to
gonna
hear
say,
them?
is it still dark where we hear the voices? Will she be able to use stealth? Ah, gotcha.
Listening through the door is still too far away. Listening through the door is still too far away. Alright, let's do that then. Who has the highest perception?
Oh, I thought I was asking about the Dawn. Am I not doing that?
Oh wait, yeah, he did say he wanted to do that, but he was literally just gonna walk in and start talking to him about the dawn.
And talk to them about the Dawn?
I can't wait to use this healing potion.
Gregor and Bladebiter need to roll.
It's weird. We can't see Kaz's roll here. Yeah. So I'm
Thugs!
just gonna ask Thug 23 why he's in the sewers and just explain him that he's not gonna find the Dawn down here for, and then explain all the virtues that the Dawn brings, which you all have heard from me a few times. So I'm not gonna repeat it for you, but I'm gonna tell those all. Well, my name is Sid, and I'm a monk with the local Temple of the Dawn here in Waterdeep. what am I paying for? Because the dawn is free and everybody has equal access to it. Well, we should talk about the dawn, and you don't have to pay for it. Maybe he swings and misses. He doesn't swing and miss crap. What a jerk.
Not a whole lot of room there. Is there any room for? Let's see. Ah, Gothic is close enough. I am going to cast because I like casting stuff. I am going to cast. No, Gothic. He's like right next to me, ish. Oh no. No, I'm gonna throw bless on Gothic. Dang Morden is.
I am going to, because there's a person right in front of me, I should target them. Targeting Doug 23. And I am going to make attack with an unarmed strike. And then I'm going to roll. That didn't work. No, hold on a second. I think. Is that what we got? And then as a bonus action. Let's see my table here. No, it's supposed to be 1d4 plus 3. Or something like that. I'm supposed to be able to roll it. 3 bludgeoning? Alright, well, I'm going to attack him again. With. I am going to miss. My turn is done. It is supposed to be more than 3, but I'll figure that out before the next turn. Oh, yep. I'm gonna work on it. So just I'll take the 3 damage because that's pretty. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I will do this. Deal.
Okay, I'm going to pull my hand axe so that I don't have to drop my torch. And 12 damage. Moving on to Blade Bite.
Am I able to slide past Kaz? Okay, that'll be my... Do I have room to swing my battle axe without hitting one of my companions? Terrible.
You should be so proud of yourself. What a mighty attack.
I wasted that infernal big roll on a sewer grate.
I'm going to move a little bit closer and shoot some Eldritch Blast at him. I mean, I can draw a straight line from one of my corners to one of his corners. So, maybe? I mean, it's a line, but it depends on how you rule lines to work? Is it from center of square to center of square? Or is it from any corner of my square to any corner of his square? Alright, then no, I can't hit him. Yeah, but I could be anywhere within that 5-foot square, right? I'm citing old magic on that corner stuff. So if you can't hit him, then I am going to uh hmm. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. Maybe I can make a charisma check to encourage people. Other than that, hit him harder, guys.
Beefy. So beefy.
What can I like? I can't like move and pause. Nope. There's no doing. I'll be like, yeah, just like that.
I'm yeah, I'm on the far end. I'm gonna whistle a little tune. I call this one. Hey, I got y'all's back when you're done fight. Holding my actions.
Will I be able to like shoulder charge past him to try to go after the one that's running away? Like not try to squeeze by, but literally try to charge through him. Yeah, yeah, with the purpose of trying to. Well, I mean, Sid and I are on the walkway. We can. Well, I mean, not for damage, but shoulder him a bit to the side.
Kerplunk.
Okay, so that's my intention. Oh Jesus! Wait, wait. Can I? Yes. Good lord, that's still terrible. I quit. I quit this game. All right, I'll move the turn along.
All right, since Gotha quits, I will still attack Tug 23. I did, yeah. So first, I'm gonna try to hit him with my quarterstaff this time. All right, and then I can't do anything because I have to actually hit with my first attack to do the bonus one. Um, so Oscar. Oh, for next time, don't let me be stupid because I don't have to hit to take the bonus action. So just remind me next time I don't have to. Oops.
So we attack with advantage, correct? Okay. Eh.
I did. He took 6 from mine.
Yeah. I don't see anything to attack, so should we not see about advancing carefully down the corridor?
I think we should. I mean, otherwise they're going to get away. We won't even have the chance of killing, searching, or questioning them.
Um, Frankly, I would suggest that we, unless we are actually still in active combat, that Gothak start down the corridor with torch and hand axe raised. Okay. I'm. Well, I mean, I could go first, but I don't have a torch, and I don't think so. No, I don't think so. So probably I'm going to need to just pass and re-roll and see if Gothak or someone with dark vision can go. Convenient.
Okay, so first I'm going to advance as far as I can to. Was I able to see where they turned off at least? mean, that's what I was gonna. Did I know that he went around that corner? Like, did I see which direction he went? So I'm gonna move there, and then if I have something I can do when I'm in that square, I will.
Baby, fill my
Okay.
voice.
Neat.
Boom.
With my hand axe and a mighty, mighty swing straight through the top of his skull, filleting it open like a book down to the bottom of. Yes.
I'm going to move down the corridor past Vermeer and that look appropriate? I can't do anything else. Holding my action.
Okay, I'm gonna move down. So put me, I think I'm gonna right next to Gothak then, because I think that's 20. Yep.
All right, let me find the map again. I'm going to run as far as I can, which I'm gonna.
Oh, that's okay. Nah, I don't feel compelled. Yeah, that's fine.
So I can move 40. Um, can I get? Yeah, I know. I can also step in the wind, which I'm gonna do too. So gonna move my 40, which I think puts me about here, even though I have to pass through. And then I'm going to spend a point of key to run like the wind. That lets me just dash for free, so I'll be able to punch whatever I find. And I'm going this way. Another 40, dude. Another 40, which I think is about there. That's around 40, right? Okay. I'm back. Oh, yeah, easy. Easy peasy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, I mean, here and farther. I got 2 more blocks I can traverse. As I'm running. Yep. Okay, and oh, wow, cool, cool. I'm gonna hold this bridge right here. I can hit him. Ah, this guy's gonna about there. Yep. All right, I'm targeting thug 23 or thug 3. Well, guys, I found the enemy. All right, there. I'm done now. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my move and dash. Last again.
Nice. Oh man, that's some serious sneak attacking.
Nice.
Thug 3. Yep. And then I'm going to strategically move backward to allow my heavy friends to come forward, having found the enemy. And I hope Kaz escapes.
Hmm. Okay, I'm going to. I assume I can't step past Gothak easily, but I'm going to move forward as far as I can.
Yeah.
I think that's 30 right there, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's well. Yeah. Why not? Ugh.
Hey. Yeah.
Gothak, save her.
Someone should save her.
I does my best. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there. I think that's the close. I do. My hand axe.
Nice.
I am well pleased. And then on my next turn, I'll just
Oh,
ooh,
the
yay.
magic table.
I forgot about that.
Yay.
Come on, 16 extra levels.
Oh, you got a title?
Yeah, Thug 5, the lower, the bottom.
That's nice. See, this is why you move out of the way.
And I can thank Kavaki the Ram Lord, the deity which I've chosen an oath to protect my clansmen. I can thank him for that attack. Okay. Okie dokie.
Well, I'm gonna dash up as close as I can, following the sounds of something like that. Let me check my movement. 25 is my speed. Damn my short dwarven.
Dwarves are very good over short distances.
And I don't have Linus, or do I have line of sight on Kaz? Okay. Yeah, I'll catch her on the next. I can't do anything at this point. I'm still out of range for everything.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't. I did that completely by accident, but yeah. Oh, sorry. Hey.
Nice.
She can do that as a bonus action. Yeah, why not?
Yep. That said, you went too far. But that'll work. I said that said, but yeah.
I'm going to bravely charge back into battle. About there. I don't want to get hit by an axe or something. Because I know the axe is coming.
Neat. That's all of them, right? There's none left? Oh, okay.
Like towards us or away from us at this point? Oh, good, good, good. I like it when they come to us. Yeah, cool.
So I turn around and I lay on hands and cast Morden Spirit into Kaz.
Did you say you put Morden Spirit into her? Onto her?
Nope. In. It's official. It's in.
Okay.
Immaculate Bony.
I touched Kaz. On a horn, maybe.
Maybe. Was you sure that was a horn?
Can neither confirm nor deny such horn.
It's technically it's a holy horning. Well, yes, literally.
Yeah, I'm gonna advance into the next room after healing Kaz. Oh, passing the turn. Damn it. Got it.
Okay, first I'm going to move near, well, to right there, and I'm going to drop the torch to pull out my great axe.
Knew it was happening. Here comes the axe.
Oh well. Yeah, either way, I'm. All right, so the great axe is out. It is. I think it's still blessed, actually. Just for reference. And
Yep.
I'm going to use. I'm not going to rage, but I'm going to use my reckless attack. Well, I don't know how to apply it because I don't have it. It didn't show up in my actions. I'll say I could just put advantage on my attack, but I don't know how to do that either. Neat. Yes, it should be. I mean, yeah, it's a starting at level 2 barbarian thing.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna walk through there and head that general direction. I assume it's 10 to go through Vimir, or can I slide past him? So I'll end up right there with 30. Am I at an angle?
Can you imagine being flanked by a Goliath and a Dragonborn, and you're just a human thug?
You should probably just die and get it over with. I assume I can attack this bugger.
I wouldn't like it if I was them.
Nice. Yes, for attack rolls.
Yeah, I don't like him either. What an arse. I said, what a jerk!
What a jerk face.
Hey, I've got a question. Why did I get attacked twice though? I thought attack just gave you 2 rolls, like, and you choose one of the better of the 2. I was wondering why I got attacked twice, because I thought advantage just gave. Oh, okay, I wasn't tracking that. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely gotta kill them before they kill us. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha, I just wasn't tracking that. No worries.
I don't know. Let's see. Yep. Nah.
Is it possible to get around Blade Biter? Thug 18. I am going to hit him with Toll of the Dead.
Love that name.
I assumed I did that right.
Yeah, he
Cast an
he-
attack roll. Oh, sweet. And he's taking damage, so could have been better.
Sid is. So that red X there, I can't be in that red X. I have to. Yeah, that's not a dead guy, right? Okay. Pathing wise, I got 40, but I still don't think unless I go diagonal style through Gothic, I can get there. So this is 5, 15, 25, 35. Can I do that? So I'm here. 5, 15, 25, 35. Oh, shite. Okay, yeah, so I think that's 35. 35. 5, 15. That's 50. From right here, that's 50. I can dash for a bonus. Yeah. 5. You sure that's 50? Oh, it's 10 plus the move. $35. I got 40. Yeah, I got 40. I got 40. All right, sweet. Yeah, I got 40. I'm gonna punch him.
Punch him.
Okay. There we go. There, I punched him. Now I'm done. Yeah. I have an option. I can do either bludgeoning 3 or I can do a 1d4 because it's 1 plus strength bonus, and that just gives me a flat 3. So I'm taking basically taking 3 versus a 1d4. Yeah, it changes a little later.
Okay, I'm going to shift so I can whack Thug 15. I assume I can stand on that red X now. Oh,
So-
well, then I'm gonna beat him. Wait, why did I just double roll?
Probably the effect on him. Well, he is the one that the Forge Priest magicked.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's right. Yeah, it's not showing up in the combat tracker, but that's correct. He is the guy that Craig or cast a what's it on.
Yeah, Oscar should not have the blessing of the Forge armor on him at this particular juncture.
Sorry. It was just not going. I think it went now. There it went. Yep, I'm good.
Oof. I don't think I'm in range. That was 20 feet. Yeah, I can dash and get over there, or and then not do anything, or I can stay here and then not do anything. I'll dash. Oof. Okay, I'll stay where I am. It's not really going.
Okay, here's another try with that axe.
Stupid Doug 15.
Yay. I'm shifty.
How down is down?
I'm just dying again. So when you say minimum damage, I only had 7 wounds previously. Was that more than 10? It must be more than 10. No, I had 17 hit points. Oh, okay. Yep. They both attacked me. So Thug 15 attacked me, Thug 18 attacked me, and then Thug 15 attacked me again. All right, cool. Seems legit. I'm on. Yep, cool. Yep.
Okay, Thug 18's getting a beat down. Hopefully. God damn! Why do I keep minimum damaging? Good riddance. I put my axe through his skull and twisted a little.
All right, so let's see. Target Thug 15, and I am going to call on Morden to slam his hammer into this foe with the guiding bolt of Morden. More sacrifices. Wait, you're not Morden. Is this my warlock calling?
It's not Morgan. It's probably Morgan. More cowbell.
Just wait until I get 16 of those.
I rise. Rise, Dawnbringer. Meet the day.
I like how you raised him in a dark sewer. So his first vision upon being raised is not the dawn or the sun in any way, shape.
Nope, it's just a bloody dwarf.
You should have
Man,
you should have like had your pants pulled down in front of his face, so he would have literally opened up to a moon, even if it wasn't the. All right, is that
this
the
is
end?
so
Is that the
bad.
end of combat, or are there still more thugs? Okay. As we tend to the wounded, let's also explore the room and check the bodies for anything pertinent, useful, or informative.
Oh. So these were rich thugs?
Well, at the very least, they were successful thugs.
Right. There were enough.
Aren't you glad we listened and came down here together?
So if this is their hideout, they must have stuff stashed in various places in and around down here. We should look for a blade, one that's really, really freaking sharp.
Also, look for parchments or papers that would have given them orders for what may have. Great, because I love those.
Right.
Whatever you guys think you found, I guarantee it's the opposite.
Yeah, pretty much. That's like my intimidation tonight.
Well, I did a great check despite being stupid.
I'll see your great check despite being stupid and do a bad check and be stupid.
Yes.
At least we didn't roll a 1.
Yeah, about that.
If you roll a 1 and have a -1 to any intelligence-based check, does that like result in a seizure or like an epileptic attack?
Probably.
I think maybe you just don't realize the task that you were supposed to do at that point and fall on your face.
Like your ears and your nose start bleeding?
Yeah, like too much, no spoons.
Hold my beer.
Right.
What is this investigation skill you speak of, and how may I develop said investigation skill?
Also, look, a squirrel.
I mean, don't ask me. I mean, I had a -1. I just got lucky this time. What happened to me is I was so stupid that instead of looking in the wrong place that I meant to look, I looked in the right place and got lucky.
Seems legit.
He stepped in it.
I did.
The poo. While they're searching, and I'm just gonna sit down and meditate briefly, short rest, try and regain a spell slot or two to help restore my companions.
We need those.
It's so pretty.
What is it?
I'm reading. I found something very fun that I'm not going to really be able to keep. Or use, anyways. Quite sad.
What?
It's a... Well, I don't know if my character actually knows this because he's not smart or magical, but it's a berserker. It's a cursed battle axe. It's a
Oh
so it's a one
my.
so it's a one-handed 1d8, but it can be versatile for 1d10, and I get +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. And my hit point maximum increases by 1 for each level of attunement I've attained with it. but it's cursed. It's basically the ring. I turn Gollum with it. I can't be apart from it, and I have disadvantage if I roll with anything other than it. And whenever a creature attacks me, I have to succeed a DC 15, which is fairly beefy, Wisdom saving throw, or I go berserk, but not like the Rage Berserk, the like Viking getting high on mushrooms, kill everything, even if it's friendly berserk.
Oh, that sounds like a terrible axe. It might be wonderful.
Well, we can always see about if it can be purified in some way, shape, or form.
Hey, I know a priest.
An axe priest, even.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what is it, Forge Priest? Vaguely potable water and you can fix axes, or what?
Are your horns bigger, or are you just glad to see me?
Dude, you picked me up off the floor. I
Why are
might.
you looking at my horns?
Why not?
Touche.
Hey, Scuzz, I'm sorry, I accidentally closed that little window for the item. Do you still have it to put back up so I can put the nipple into my inventory? Thank you. So when Gothek looks at this axe, does he does it look different, or does he get an uneasy feeling looking at it? Like, is there anything that would tell non-magical me that there's something? Well, I'll be happy to roll it. I'm just thinking I don't even know if I would know to think about. Jesus Christ. Dumb me's getting lucky. I'm officially dummy thick, but dummy means two different things. No, I never got an image of it. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, by the way, in my inventory it shows up as Majestic Axe, so I don't. Yeah. No. It says this axe is clearly of dwarven origin. Basically, it looks like it's a 1d8 plus 4 slashing and magic, but it doesn't have the properties. Um. Oh, so once we actually.
I can identify that. In fact, all I got to do is touch it.
Okay, so my role basically means that it gave me a funny feeling, and then I can ask him to identify it. Can you please identify this thing for me? Yes, please.
Oh yeah, I get all of the nitty gritty details about it.
So you tell me about it, including the curse.
Including
Can a weapon like this be purified and used? I can't risk putting any of one in the group at risk by using.
removing the curse. I would have to check into that. But Yeah, since you've picked it up.
Well, it shall go in my bag. I mean, I don't know if my character would know this, but I don't really think I'm attuned to it just by picking it up, so I don't think the curse applies yet.
Nope. You got to spend a short rest to attune to it.
Yeah, you might want to just sell it and be done with it.
There's not much of a market for cursed items, though.
Well, you know,
Maybe we can see if anyone at the temple can either place it under protection or purify. There may be nowhere else to get rid of it without causing harm to someone else.
this is true.
You are unwilling to part with the axe, keeping it within reach at all times.
I will have to meditate on it.
So if he removes the curse from the axe, isn't it just a normal axe?
No, because the curse and the ability is, well, I mean, they read separately. Like the ability to +1 to attack and all that is in one paragraph, then the curse is separate. But I mean, I guess that's up to whether or not we can find someone to purify it, and two, how the DM interprets that.
Yeah. I think I got a ways to go in my skilling up as a cleric before I can remove that curse.
Okay, so what else do we find? Do we find anything pertinent to our quest? Scuzz, are you pressing the right button? Okay. So now it's just whether or not yeah.
Cleric.
See, the other problem is it doesn't tell you how you attune to it.
It's the remove curse spell is a 5th level, or not a 5th level. It's a 3rd level cleric spell, which I wouldn't get for another 3 levels. So
But it's possible that I could pay someone at the temple to perform such a spell.
that is true.
Or we can hold on to it, purify it ourselves eventually.
Yeah, I'd have to be 5th level to be able to cast a remove curse.
Or it might be worthwhile to have a +1 axe. Well, you don't have
Well,
to use it. We can
yeah,
just lock it up in the tavern.
exactly. That's what I was thinking.
If he's attuned
Yes,
to
to
it.
attune to it.
Yeah, I'm not attuned to it yet.
It's not too late.
And sorry, I was looking up. I was trying to Google what the cost of, a 3rd level spell would be if I was paying an NPC. $250 gold pieces is one thing that I found from the D&D subreddit. But I mean, I think that might be like the component material cost. That might not be like, what you would pay somebody. I found another one that said 90 gold pieces. Okay. Worst comes to worst, the temple's still where I'm going to take it, because they'd be the only ones that could dispose of it properly.
Can you push that map to me again, Scuzzer? I think I've lost it. Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm gonna look at. We need to head back. We are beat up.
I'm hesitant to agree, but I do agree.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Go back home, take care of this axe situation. I bet they don't try to kill anybody tonight.
Are we
If it
sure?
was
I was
even
gonna
them.
say, I'm not
Well, I mean,
positive we know that it was them.
we beat somebody up.
Now, they were dressed all in black. Thugs. Did they have the tattoos? Actually, yes.
We should stick together. I don't like us
Yeah, let's all go
Yeah,
back.
don't
going
split the
separate ways.
party.
I'm terrible at that, dude.
Oh, look. I did it. I told you.
You have fallen on your face and you're bleeding from your ears. I was gonna say the forge priest figured this stuff out.
I got it. I was so stupid I gave myself Forrest Whitaker eye.
Oh my god. Well, I feel vindicated. We have done good today. Even if we haven't found the killer or killers.
Yeah, I'm
I
probably
think
going to
that's
sleep.
a baths.
Wow. Did you just kill him?
No, I hit the wrong button.
Oh.
But it would not have been a really good save against death. You're in Troll
Nothing.
Skull Alley, and then nothing. And to think I wanted to work there.
I quietly nudge Vamir and suggest he might inquire, given he's the wordsmith.
Hey man, just because I hear voices doesn't mean I talk to crazy people.
I mean, I'm a dragonborn, but I can saunter up to her and ask. But I just have a tendency to make people freak out, if you know what I mean. I I put on my best puzzled look and say, "What do you mean, murder? Has Rashal done something? Please do tell."
I am going back to my Dawn Fort right now.
I will prestidigitate away the grime and grossness from the sewers.
On all of us or just yourself?
Everyone within smelling distance.
Oh, good, thank God.
Yep. Just wiggling my fingers at everyone in the party going poof, poof, poof.
Are you still here?
Well, I just went up to the Dawn Fort. I'm done with that nonsense. I have no patience for Duskwood protesters.
Done.
So there's no other source of wood for your paper, but this one particular tree.
What about
So
vellum?
are you aware of other sources of paper or other paper types that are of similar or better quality? Craigor. I mean, if there are other suppliers out there that simply aren't selling to you because you are a dragonborn, then that is definitely something that we may be able to address.
Do the Water Davians happen to know any wizards?
Yeah, that black staff dude, maybe.
Yeah, we could ask her. Okay.
This might be a little bit below her pay grade. Keep in mind she is the archmage of the city.
Right.
Might be able to talk to Davil. He might be able to, since he's,
Well
you
connected.
know, connected.
And the halfling as well. Broxley,
Right.
has connections with the
All the guilds.
All the guilds.
including the
Yeah,
Magisters Guild.
but he's a scammer. And he's just going to want to take a big cut. Let's try the other two routes first.
I like that idea. I can step out and do it unless someone else would like to.
Uh, uh, I think this is right up Vamir's alley.
Yeah, probably.
It's true. You're not imposing. Oh,
I didn't think that far. I just wiggled my eyebrows, and apparently it was really convincing. Hi. Yeah, we're trying to solve the Duskwood issue. Um, can you tell us about Not yet. Um, how much do you know about spell scrolls? Do you know where the Duskwood is coming from? Right, but who's providing the Duskwood paper? I mean, surely there are loggers or harvesters that are a more direct threat. Cut off the source of her supply, and you won't need to protest her. She'll have to go to other means. He. I mean, as long as it's plentiful, people are going to use it. So make it more scarce, make it too expensive an option, and they'll turn to alternative. Right. Oh, I thought I already did that. I thought she was inside, and we were. Oh, I thought she. All right, we're gonna rewind. Rip.
just bring her inside.
We are trying to look for alternative suppliers. Do you want to come in and help us with that? Cool. Come on. Wait, this isn't the herbalist, is it? The herbalist? Oh, okay.
Our group is relatively well connected throughout the city, and we're going to go and make inquiries because Rashal has indicated that he is more than willing to switch the type of paper that he's putting spells on if we can find a quality alternative that is not disrupting the Duskwoods. So, over the next couple of days, we're going to go speak to all of our contacts and see if we can locate an alternative so that the Duskwoods are spared. If you are willing to give us this chance and to go take your leave, we will keep you apprised of the situation. Rashal does not wish to kill trees. This is not something that he wishes to do. It is merely that his customers expect a certain quality of product. So we're going to see if we can resolve this uh, to make you happy and to preserve the Duskwoods. but also to preserve the quality of spell scrolls that are expected in the city.
Oof.
We are certainly going to try.
All right, who feels like cooking dinner?
Something like that. Yep.
Yep.
We'll get back to you. I don't know what our schedule is going to be like. We got some stuff going on in the weekend.
Oh yeah, we originally had it for Friday evening, but I don't think we're actually home.
Yep.
I think we're toast for then too, but we'll talk about it.
Night, guys.
Good night.
Night.
Good night, folks.
Groovy.
Thanks, guys.
Everybody
care.
take care.